We beat Alconchel. Hooray. And Primera's talking now. Yay! Anyway, we're gonna head back to the Yggdrasil now to try to figure out what we're going to do next. Let's hope for a good Babel Tower skip. Because there's a skip that's coming up that can work right away, or it can choose to take as many times as it wants. But it is required because it saves multiple hours. And it's not that unlikely to work, it's pure RNG, whether it works or not, but it's a 50% chance, so it's like, well, we may as well try it. Because the odds of failing it to the point where it loses time is so low. But that's coming up in the next dungeon, which we're only going to go through about halfway. But yeah, we're basically talking about how we want to get to Shavat to meet up with Maria, with this girl in a gear, and then this person from Shavat that we rescued from the Ethos HQ, remember this person? He's like, oh, that's probably Maria. Also, Faye and Shavat Agent are fine. But yeah, basically we're like, well, we might be able to contact them from Babel Tower. Okay. Yep, we're gonna head towards Shavat. We're finally making the decision. We're gonna go to Shavat. Definitely going to make it to Shavat. We are gonna go to Babel Tower right away. We need to get Billy out of the party to prevent a soft lock. Satan is the person that I want to bring, because Satan's like also pretty good. But if we bring, with the skip that we're doing, if we bring Billy along, we will soft lock the game. Do not bring Billy and do the skip. If you're not doing the skip, it's totally fine. Playing casually, absolutely, you can bring Billy if you want. Whatever. Do what you want. It's just the way we're going to be glitching out the game. Does not like it if we have Billy in the party. Actually, I think it doesn't like it if we don't have Faye, Satan, Ellie. So we're going to bring Faye, Satan, Ellie, because that's the party it'll expect. Meanwhile, Krellian is talking to the worst Discord server about some stuff. We're gonna just ignore them. Anyway, we're gonna launch the Yggdrasil real quick. Yes, let's launch the Yggdrasil, Sigurd. Okay. We want to head straight to Babel Tower. Straight to Babel Tower. We're actually going to jump down here. Let's see if I remember all these skips. Lining up very precisely here. Yes, we got that skip. Okay, that's the last skip I'm going for. That's a fairly precise jump. It's not super precise, but it skips a forced fight. We skipped a few forced fights actually, through some precise movement and jumping through that section. The forced fights are not hard. You could easily destroy them with Faye, triangle attacks, Ellie air rods if she gets a turn. Like, this party can easily handle the forced fights and they wouldn't take very long. It would just be a thing I'd have to do. Let's do one more swing and then jump off the rope. I never feel at ease with that jump. We're just gonna go right in here. There's a little cutscene here. You can technically skip this with some very precise platforming with that involving that swinging crane arm. I don't like doing it. The crane is too precise, but you can technically jump into that rope hitbox to climb the rope from above. It's a very annoying jump, and doing it, you have to... And if you fail it, you have to redo the entire room. So I'm not going to do it. I'm opting not to do it for marathon safety, and for my own personal safety in this run. Because I'd have to do all of that precise movement again. Anyway, yeah. No, I'm not doing that skip. I know there's a skip that exists there. I don't like it. I'm not doing it. If I fail the skip, it costs just too much time. It's like a multiple minute time loss for failing the skip versus not doing it and sitting through 10 seconds of cutscene. Here. Really? Oh, I'm not far enough down. This should be runnable. Yeah, it's one of these things that's runnable. And Faye, of course, is ridiculously fast, so we can run from everything. Okay. There we are. Heading in here. There's a fairly easy cutscene skip, honestly. Oh, I didn't jump to the right place. This cutscene is skippable. If you don't jump to, like, the complete wrong place. If you just happen to not jump onto that cutscene trigger, it's totally skippable. And usually I don't hit that cutscene trigger, but today I did. Anyway. That's basically all of Babel Tower we're going to be doing. Anyway, we're just gonna kind of sit here while the train takes us up the tower. Gosh. I do feel pretty okay about this run, honestly. Like, we're already basically at the, last big menu. Last big kernel menu time is coming up, right after this next boss fight. Okay, here we are. We're just here on this platform now. It's the salamander. Oh no. Salamander's arrived. I guess I can go over what we're going to do in this kernel menu, since this boss fight is going to die to a single X attack from Faye. We're going to be doing a quick kernel menu setup in the hallway here. This is a 50%. Basically, we get into an encounter and we swap discs in the encounter and then run before the enemy takes a turn. And if we manage to run, then it's a 50% chance of activating the kernel menu, 50% chance of crashing the game. So we're going to be saving after this boss fight. But we're just going to get some more ether drives for Ellie, to power up Ellie a bit more. Get some more for Billy, which we'll just stock up on and use them on Billy later. And then we're going to get a special glitched part for Billy as well. Plus one more piece of equipment just to buffer the menu out so that we have enough things in the equipment menu for Billy. But yeah, we just kind of go with an X attack on Ramses, and that's it. That's the fight. That was our entire fight there. Very easy. Even in NMG, this section of the game is very easy. In NMG, you would just use air rods there, and it would actually one-shot. But yeah, the salamander is trying to like down cover fire for their escape, and then it gets shot by Shavat, as it turns out, which is just passing by. So fingers crossed for first or second Battle Tower skip. Try Battle Tower skip. Of course I'm saving before doing it, because it's a chance to crash the game, you know. And you know, I'd be awful to lose a run this far in to a 50-50 that you have no control over. Like, no. That would be dumb. We're 7 hours... We're gonna be like 7 hours, 45 minutes into this run. No way am I going to risk the whole run on a 50-50. I'm saving. We haven't saved since, Nortune. It's fine. Anyway, time to do the skip. What we need to do for the skip is head in here, just into this next hallway, and we're just going to run in circles until we get into an encounter. There we go. Okay, wait for everything to load in before I pop the disc over. Try to escape. And that's a crash. Unfortunate. Let's swap discs while I'm resetting. Swap back to disc 1. Oh. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. Unfortunately, each reset takes about 2 minutes. But 2 minutes versus sitting through multiple hours of cutscenes, worth it. We're gonna skip a large chunk of plot. Let's try. Let's see if we get it on this try. It's a pure 50-50 that we just have to go for, unfortunately. This is the only time. This is the only bit of our like really big RNG in the run, honestly. Is this skip? Once again, we're just trying to find an encounter here. There we go. Encounter found. Let's pop disc 2 in. We did it on the second try. Amazing. I gotta make sure I pop disc 1 in. I'm sorry about the flashing things on the bottom. We'll just have to deal with that for now. Okay. And sorry about the beeping as well. We're gonna buy a whole bunch of ether drives. Again. These ether drives, I'm gonna swap those, are going on Ellie. We will need more ether for her for later, so we're gonna get all that now. One more time for another stack of ether drives. This is for Billy, once we're out of the kernel menu and a little bit later in the game. We'll be using all of those on him. That's that. And then we're gonna head into this thing, this menu. This menu's a little bit glitchy. We're here to buy the Wind Veil AR, and this item right here, right below it. That's the entire menu. So, that is the entire kernel menu. We have bought an item that will basically boost Billy's agility to ridiculous levels. And we got some more ether for our Ellie, who will need ether through a bit of the rest of the run, and Billy, who definitely needs ether through the rest of the run. Billy is going to become our carry for Disc 2. Well, after Ellie leaves. Once we're done with Ellie. Well, even before Ellie leaves. He's really going to become our carry for a lot of Disc 2. Unfortunately, we don't have many chances to use him in Disc 1. At least not chances where it's worthwhile to bring him in for Disc 1. But that should be all we need to do here. That's our kernel menu done. And now we just head back out of the room. Head back in. Now that we've ducked out, we triggered this scene here. The Yggdrasil is now able to fly. We're just going to accept that. That's a thing that is true. We may have skipped a bunch of plot. Hey look, it's Billy, Ellie, and Satan. Just going to close that party swap menu. We're not supposed to have access to Ellie and Satan yet, but it's fine. I don't know, it just is able to fly and sits and is sitting right there. We're gonna go through here. Drop down, go through this little door, hidden door that's down here. It's character sized. Getting out of gear, so he had to get out of the gears first. Satan's going to control the mirror, and we're going to hold off the enemies. Apparently. Basically what we've skipped is the entire visit to Shavat, as well as the return trip to Nissan, and blowing up one of the 3 gate generators that creates the gate that surrounds Solaris. We skipped a lot. We skipped Maria and Choo Choo joining the party. They will just happen to drop into the party later. Like, they'll just show up. It's fine. We haven't locked ourselves out of them, but we skipped both of them joining the party. We skipped a whole lot of stuff. But also, we have Satan, Ellie, and Faye are here. You know, those 3 are here in Babel Tower, doing things. And Dominia and Calvena have shown up at Babel Tower to put a stop to us. The elements are going to fight us again. Amazing. This fight is interesting in that technically the fastest way through it is to X-attack both with Faye. But if Faye misses the first X-attack, then we have to, or gets blocked by the first X-attack, then it's faster to just charge and, not Ether Machine, Aerods. Aerods becomes the fastest way through this fight. If Faye doesn't one-shot Dominia there, which is entirely possible, as it just happened. It's faster to just wait for the Aerods, because we'd just be waiting. The Aerods would get off anyway, and the Aerods finish the fight. So anyway, that's a thing that happened. Now, meanwhile, over at this thing that we popped out of the ground, somehow we skipped popping this out of the ground, but there's this thing here. This is near Nissan. It's called Fort Jasper, actually. We skipped this whole section. This whole dungeon. We just skipped it. Margie is here for some reason, and the power is off. We're not going to question it, though. We're going to let us begin our preparations, says Billy. What are Satan and Ellie going to say here? Keep in mind, Satan and Ellie are also in Babel Tower. They've mastered the art of being in 2 places at once. Billy is aiming blind, by the way. The power is off, so he can't see anything. Like, nothing is open or anything, it's just off. Here's Talon and Seraphita in their gears. But basically, what's actually happening in the plot is we're trying to use a big laser from Fort Jasper, which we discovered while going through and investigating and finding the great treasure of Ave. And we're going to use the big laser that it fires and bounce it off of the mirror at Babel Tower to destroy the second gate, which is under the Ethos HQ. This is the best line in the game. Both Satan and Ellie give an error message. It's great. Also, Margie is still just standing here in Fort Jasper because we never completed the dungeon, and therefore it thinks that Margie should be in our party whenever we're in Fort Jasper. It's fine. But yeah, we're just going to be fighting Talon and Seraphita with Satan and Ellie, neither of whom are supposed to be able to be here. I'm honestly surprised how well the game handles this. But it saves us having to think of a new strategy for doing AoE damage. Because we can just kind of let Aerods go burr. And that's the fight. Ellie is just single-handedly defeating all of the elements. She's so good. Billy is once again aiming blind because he forgot to open the shutters that let him see. Anyway, Billy missed, not to anyone's surprise, because he could not see what he was trying to hit. And Billy takes this really personally. He feels awful about missing, even though he was aiming blind, and he actually shot in, like, the right direction. It was close. But yes, air rods are very, very, very powerful. I think, actually, though, this is the last time we're going to be using them. Well, these refights. Let's try this again. Nope. Okay. Fake couldn't hit. So it's air rods time. Go away, please. Anyway. That's those two dealt with again. We have to do both of the fights again. Billy is still completely frustrated, even though he has... Oh, sorry. Oh, gosh. Got something stuck in my throat. I'm okay. Billy's still being hard on himself despite being completely blind. And we won't be seeing any air rods anymore. Air rods are done for the run. We'll still be using Ellie for some things, especially in Solaris where it's required, but... Yeah, Billy did it. He managed to hit a tiny target on the other side of the world blind on the second try. Billy's really good. Anyway, Maria and Choo Choo are just here now. I don't know what these why are there suddenly a bunch of extra characters? Like, yeah, it's our party, plus Margie, plus these two other people that just showed up. The Ignis Gate, which we apparently blew up off screen, is up there. And then they marked the Ethos HQ, which means that there's only 2 spots where the other gate could be. Oh yeah, Sigurd's also here in this conversation. Sigurd did not join our party. And then we realize, hey, it's probably at the bottom of the ocean, but we're gonna need to go talk to the Thames. Does he owe us from last time? We didn't help him in his time of need. I don't think he owes us anything. But the worst Discord server has something to say about all this. And of course, Krellian is going to talk to the worst Discord server. Krellian's planning to use Emeralda. I wonder what that could mean. Anyway, we just gotta go to the Thames. So we're just gonna crash our airship into the Thames and it's fine. That's how we get onto the Thames. We just crash our airship into it and press X. Okay. And now we're going to talk to the captain. We find out that the gate is in Sargasso Point, apparently. And we have to go there, and so the people at the Thames are gonna equip their gears. Are gonna help us out. It's great. Thanks, Captain, for helping us out after we like totally left you high and dry. Like, oh god, that was like an hour ago. That was not even that long ago. Not even an hour ago. No, maybe a little more than an hour ago. I don't know. Really wasn't that long ago that we left him completely high and dry. Yeah, I'm not buying anything from your gear shop. I'm good. We have done all of the shopping that will be done in this run. It's not worth changing party members here. We're just gonna keep going with this party. Anyway. We're now headed to Sargasso. It's Sargasso time. This is sort of the last little dungeon area before we go to the final dungeon of Disc 1. So yeah, we're getting pretty far through Disc 1. Almost done. Although the last dungeon area is going to take like almost 2 hours. Of course I get an encounter immediately. Why do you get the first turn? That's so rude of you. Goodbye, Bart. It's okay that Bart falls down. Bart is not important. Bart is here because I can't be bothered to change my party up. Not because I actually care about him, like, surviving or anything. Or contributing in any way. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. I have to say, phase agility is cooperating quite nicely. For now. Sometimes it won't, but this time it did. We open this box, which is actually a switch. And then backtrack. That turned off the current that was keeping us out. Come on, let's get out of these fights quickly. Oh, Sargasso. Okay. Anyway. We now get sucked the rest of the way in. This is fine though. Just gonna charge right straight in. We made it to the third gate. Okay. And now we have to we're gonna make another friend by fighting them as a boss fight. Look at this. Oh, come on. Stop blocking. Satan will be fine. Satan can also do damage. Okay. I think I'm gonna go take a quick bio break because this is going to be a decently long cutscene. And I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I did say it would be a quick bio break. Oh my goodness, Emeralda. But yeah, we have now officially recruited the last party member in the game. Just in time to do a dungeon where you are forced to use Faye, Satan, and Ellie. And then you're very limited in uses after that. She just joins so late. Like, you basically can't use her for anything in Disc 1 until, like, the very end of Solaris. Maybe. But, like, why bother using her at that point? Anyway, but we do get a telegram from Shavat, which means that we can now actually go to Solaris. One fight. One fight. On Disc 1. It's literally just the Groff and Executioner fight. And, like, I guess the random encounters before that, like in the brief section before that, but most of Solaris is forced Faye, Ellie, Satan. It's literally one fight. And our strategy for that is going to be Faye, Ellie, Satan, because they're the best for that fight. Anyway, this cutscene is quite long, although not long enough to make a meal. I'm going to be using the end of Disc 1 sequence as my food time, as my meal break. Because it's about 26 minutes, which should be enough for me to eat or cook, and maybe if I don't eat, it's fine. I can eat during the start of Disc 2. I can bring the food in here and eat well, you know. Because I've been snacking, but I would like real food. I don't know. You know, like a solid meal would be nice. But yeah, no, it's like 26 minutes of cutscenes at the end of Disc 1. So I'm gonna be like cooking. I'm gonna like actually make myself like a nice meal to celebrate the end of Disc 1. And as long as it's done cooking beforehand, I'll be like eating it in here during Disc 2 cutscenes. As long as it's done cooking before the end of Disc 1. But yeah, we've found Solaris now. So now we're just here in this area. We have not been here before. I have no idea what this is, where this is. Who is this woman that's talking at me? What is going on? What is this place? I've never been here. Spoiler, this is Shavat. This is our first visit to Shavat. Or only visit to Shavat, actually. And yeah, basically they decide that Faye, Satan, and Ellie are going to go in one group and everyone else is going to go separately. This is a decent length cutscene. Then again, we are about to head into the final dungeon of the disc, so... or the final, like, area of the disc. It's kind of a big sequence. Yep, we're ready to go. And Maria is going to take us to Solaris now. Hooray! It's Solaris time. I like that they put the party in the corner there. Also, I think this is the first time we hear this track in the 80% run. Is On the Way to Solaris. Why did we bring Hammer along? Bye. Anyway, Faye's going to make a reckless decision, and this is going to cause all sorts of problems for everyone. Faye has been immediately separated from Ellie and Satan. Just immediately, the plan has gone awry. Okay. We've arrived in Solaris, though. We have a lot of cutscenes to get through. The first part of Solaris is largely just running from point A to point B with cutscenes. So we may as well get started on that. It's sort of the town section, and then we have the actual dungeon section. come on, let me on here. Take this elevator. This will get us Ellie back in the party. Ellie's just hanging out in here. So she's managed to find us. That's good. It'll be fine. Okay, now that we've got Ellie, we can head to the next place we need to go here. Oh my gosh. People, get out of my way. Head into this block here, which will get us our plan to get out of this sort of third-class citizen area. And we meet Samson here. Apparently, Samson met us at the Ave tournament. I don't know what we did when we were passed out for 4 days on our way into Nortune, but apparently we entered a tournament and did well and met multiple people there. This is weird. But yeah, Samson basically has a plan to get us up to like the second class area of the city, which is like not prison labor, basically. When we get a work permit, Samson leaves. We're gonna go chasing after him. He's right here, in disguise, and we're gonna head into the guard tower. This guard tower will take us up to the next part of town. We'll be fine, Ellie. Anyway, do that. There's a stealth section here, but stealth is optional. If you just run fast on the most direct route, you can skip the stealth. You do not have to try to stealth. It's amazing. Oh, I was holding A too long. I accidentally activated the button again. These elevators are bouncy, and if you can activate them before you're able to get off of them. Like, activate them to go switch directions before you can get off of them. It's real weird. Anyway, Samson is gone. Rip Samson. Oh, hello. What, 30 cents? Ah, okay. I'm doing fine. I mean, the run has been a little... I had some movement mistakes early on, but overall it's been decent. Okay. Yeah. But it's a decent one. So I'm getting all the PS1 lag. Let's go to the right heckin' building. Go up the elevator, oh my goodness. Nah, this is OpenEMU. I'm on a MacBook. It's great. Go away. Let me out. I want to go to the dedication. Gosh darn it. But yeah, I've been dealing with lots of all the PS1 lag. It's great. Yep, I have a ticket. Let me into the dedication ceremony. Thank you. Oh, see, I don't even have an iPhone. I just have this as my laptop. So, this is what works. But it's dedication ceremony time. Oh, I have like an Android phone. I don't remember what kind it is specifically, but I like being able to like plug in headphones and also charge my phone at the same time. That's a thing that like matters to me. Also, like having a battery that doesn't completely die instantly is really nice. Oh, okay. This is gonna be a bit of a cutscene. Yay, dedication ceremony. That's fair. Yeah, see, I don't have to worry about them dying. I don't have to deal with that. You can't die if it's wired. Oh no. OBS, please. Sorry about the dropped frames. I don't know why I decided to drop a whole bunch of frames. Anyway, now we get introduced that this Krellian figure that's shown up in a few scenes is actually the leader of Solaris. And also, we're having weird flashback time? Okay. It's fun. It's a fun game. Oh gosh, 100%. 100% is a category I am staying away from. Ugh. I also very much do not like the card game. No. Like, I'm fine with a lot of things in this game. There's a lot of things in this game that I'm willing to do. The card games, no. Oh yeah, no, that final card game, no. Oh god, no. I would not. I've done it, like, casually, but, like, yeah. Oh yeah, where you need to win 5 times in a row? Yeah, no. No. That is the biggest thing that is keeping me from 100%, is that card game. 'Cause, no. Like, I do not want to have to try to do that. I do not want to do that. Without save states, because I use save states casually to make sure I didn't lose my wins. Oh, the card game is awful. It is awful. It's so bad. I hate the card game in this game. Yeah, no, the other two opponents are not terrible. Like, they're fine. It is literally just speed. Yes, that's accurate. But yeah, it's so RNG dependent. You need to like play it well and then also have good RNG. I swear, for that last opponent. And you have to win 5 times in a row. It is a terrible card game. So yeah, that is like one of the big reasons I will not run 100%. Ever. I'm also not keen on running NMG, but like... NMG I'll run every now and then just to be like, oh right, remember how to do all these complicated menus. Let's remember how to do that. But any percent is probably my favorite, just because it's like reasonable length to do in one sitting. Yeah, I can believe that. Definitely can believe that. Yes, Neon. That is how you control the card game. It's great. Oh, what'd you figure out? Oh my god, I swear, if that's a real manipulation, that is amazing. If that's like a real thing, oh my gosh. That is truly amazing. Because, like, Choo Choo's not really that useful. Because we don't... I mean, Choo Choo's not relevant for any percent. Choo Choo's, like, slightly relevant in NMG, but really not. That would be amazing if that's like a real thing that like matters. Cause my goodness. Yeah, only relevant. And then like I think in NMG she gets used for like one thing, not to fight, but for like one thing in Disc 2 just because she's slow and won't take a turn, or won't take as many turns, and has faster dialogue than Rico. For like the scene where you go into the Zohar, I think. But yeah, those are the only 2 times that she's relevant at all. Okay. Let's see if I can have like okay movement through here. Oh my goodness. This movement isn't totally garbage. I can't believe it. Heck, I messed that up. That's fine. No. And yeah. That's Emeralda. We should not be physically attacking. That's on me. Ether. Go away. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think it's possible to get through this without an encounter. I usually end up with 2 or 3 because I'm not the best at movement here. Oh, goodness. Please don't knock me down. Okay. Fine. Oh, of course you killed all my momentum. Of course you did that. That was actually decent. Wow. Only 2 encounters. That was actually one of my better runs through there. Okay. In we go. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I didn't like start running this game until like recently. Like last year-ish, so... I have no idea. I don't know. I did not start running this game until after any percent was a thing, and then... I mean, I did an NMG run just to say I'd done an NMG run. And then otherwise, I've basically just been running any percent. Just, like, for funsies. Oh. Goodness. So much phlegm. Yeah, I had not played this game even casually at that point. I think I played it casually for the first time in 2019. And then I mean, that's better than my NMG time. My NMG time is like 21-ish, I think. Then again, it's on PS1, or PS1 emulator, but yeah. Also, I did go out of my way because it was not super serious and did like the Zebuleme 2 visit. As a part of that, and it was like a 2107. I want to say 2107. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and find my VOD, because that's definitely highlighted wherever that went. And then my first actual any percent run I did in one sitting is my PB. I did one run that was like 2 segments of an any percent run that ended up being like Okay, let's actually focus on this movement a little bit, because I have to actually walk. I mean, my PB on any percent is like a 1428 right now. My first run, though, was like 1459.59, segmented. But of any percent. And then I PB'd in my next run, which was single segment, which felt nice. I don't think this is PB pace. I don't think this run is going to be a PB, but it should be sub 15, unless I'm like terrible. Then again, in my PB, I didn't really understand how the glitched parts work, and I think I have a better grasp on it now. Still not like all the way there, but I have a much better grasp on the glitched parts than I did in my first couple runs. Disc 2 is a thing that exists. It's fine. Like, it's annoying to do as a runner, absolutely, because it's at the end of the run. It's just like the last 4 hours of the run are just like sitting there. Oh yeah. Oh, I just have those solutions memorized at this point. They're very annoying casually, but now I've got all those puzzle solutions memorized. Because I like this game enough that I memorized all the solutions, and just in case I put them in my notes. But yeah, it's 4 hours watching cutscenes, which is, I mean, yes, not the most fun to do, especially at the end of a run. I appreciated it casually. I mean, I was like a little disappointed casually, obviously, because it's like not the same as Disc 1. But I did appreciate the story. And there's some cool stuff towards the like casually to do before the final dungeon. Like the Emerald grow up sequence is cool. I had fun on Doomland Isle. That was fun. I have heard about why it is like that. I have heard the story. And it's regrettable, but, you know, things happen. Dead wines are dead wines. And honestly, like, Disc 2 is so beyond, like, so different than Disc 1 that I feel like I don't have expectations for Disc 2. They're just gone. But there are some parts of Disc 1 that I feel like, oh, I can see some quality dropping. Oh yeah, I would love to see a remake. I don't expect it to happen ever. It would be amazing. It's probably not going to happen, and I understand that. I would love to see a remade Disc 2. With added dungeons and stuff. Because that would be really exciting, honestly. Get up the stairs. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it would be really nice. But probably, yeah, I don't know. For me, anything related to Xenogears is like exciting. You know, I'm not expecting anything to happen with this game. Oh yes, I think a reimagination would be, honestly, like, there's some parts of the script. I think the first 3 hours of the game or so, like, of the speedrun, I say, up to, like, I honestly think everything up through, like, the Ave tournament-ish holds up really well. With a couple of, like, with the exception of a couple translation things, it holds up really well. Nortune is a little but that's also partially just my personal preference. I don't love it. Akivi is fine. It feels a little bit like, I don't know how to put it. It feels a little bit like, okay, I can start to see you're just extending the dungeons by putting a bunch of forced fights in them. Oh yes. Yeah, definitely. It would be very controversial. And then, I mean, Shavat's great, honestly. The Shavat section is great. The first gate, getting to the first gate, destroying the first gate is pretty good. Blowing up gates 2 and 3 felt a little bit rushed, honestly. Like, that part of the story always felt rushed to me. Even playing it casually, I was like, this feels a little rushed. Satan, getting stuck on the elevator. And then, I mean, Solaris, I feel like, is fine. Some of the cutscenes are a little long, but it's mostly fine. Like, it's not particularly worse than most of the rest of Disc 1. It really holds up well, I think, as a final dungeon of a disc. I think it does that job really well. And then Disc 2 is Disc 2. There's not much else to say about that. I just don't feel like there's much else I can say about Disc 2 other than the fact that it is Disc 2. Oh, stop dropping frames, OBS, please. But I do think generally a lot of parts of this game hold up really well, and especially especially the beginning arc of this game, is very, very solid. And I honestly wouldn't want to see much change in that. Okay. 9 hours in and we're almost at like the Krellian's lab section of Solaris. I think we're maybe on pace for like a low 10 disc 1 time. Like low 10 hours. I am going to be making myself food during basically the entire ending sequence of disc 1, so... because I would like to make sure I have something to eat. Because I've been like snacking a little bit through the run, but it has been like... I ate before the run, but I have not had a proper meal since this run has started, and I would like to eat. So I'll be doing that. 9 hours, that's ridiculous. Like, no, 9 hours is incredibly fast to get to this point in the game. Yeah. I like that. Person who doesn't know the game and is just like, oh, you're 9 hours into the speedrun and you only get to this, and you're not even on disc 2? What the heck? Person who knows the game is like, you're almost at the end of disc 1 in 9 hours. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Xenogears is a thing that exists. We need to push the button. Okay. Into Krellian's lab. Sub 9 hours. Not by a lot, but it's sub 9 hours into Krellian's lab, and I will take that. Let me through the door, please. Come on. Get in the right spot so I can push it. Oh, thank goodness I didn't actually fall down. Could have been cleaner, but we're in. Of course I get an encounter in the hallway. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of failed escapes. That was a lot. That was a lot of failed runs. Okay. Love that they're eating, and I have not eaten. In-game, they're like, hey, you should eat. I'm like, no, I don't have time. I have a speed run to do. I will eat later. During all your dramatic Disc 1 ending scenes. Yep, it's what you ate earlier. Hush, Neon. We don't find that out for another, like, 5 minutes. Maybe not even 5 minutes. Yeah, probably not 5 minutes. Probably significantly less than 5 minutes. Like 2 minutes. Because literally we just have to go through this room into the next room. Okay. Alright, we have to have this scene here. I like that they say, what kind of meat is it? And then Faye says yak as an expression of disgust, but it could also be a reasonable guess at what kind of meat it is. Perhaps it's yak meat. Also, yes, Satan could have said something at literally any moment, and did not. Oh yes, that is the subtitle of the game. Satan is a jerk. We all know this. Satan is not a good human being. He's just not a good person. It's how it works. I mean, first, Satan steals a buggy. With no well, that's not even the first thing he does, but like... He steals that buggy. You cannot tell me he intended to return that buggy to the buggy rental place in Dazzle. Oh gosh. The wells are clipping through the walkway. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh, also, in the Any percent run, because we skipped some stuff, he gaslights Faye into believing that he made a promise to Bart that Faye would protect Margie and the people of Nissan. But Faye never made that promise because this is Any percent and we skipped that part of the plot. And Faye just accepts that Satan is correct and he forgot that he made the promise. And now has to escape Nortune. Any percent. Where Faye gets gaslit even more than he already does in the game. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna encounter here, of course. Do I trust my run luck? No. I don't trust my run luck. We're gonna take the guaranteed way out of this fight. Probably could have tried to run a few times because it would be faster. But I don't trust my run luck ever. And that's very fast. It's fairly fast. Not very fast, I should say. Okay, cross this room. you're gonna interrupt me no matter what. I'm not gonna. Wasn't thinking about letting you out. But because we passed through those rooms, we get this encounter animation for the rest of the encounters here. Okay. Time to run forward for a while. There's a lot of running forward through rooms that are linear. So many rooms. Were all of these rooms necessary? Did we need to have this many rooms? I'm gonna say no, we did not need to have that many hallway rooms. What is this combo? It didn't take my input. Okay. Yes, get in the door. It doesn't matter which one of these we take, other than trying to skip encounters by... we're probably going to get an encounter in this staircase. No, actually, that's really nice. Okay, just straight down this hallway. That should be the last encounter, for now. The dungeons aren't that long if you just speedrun them. If you're running straight through the dungeon, it's like, what was that? Roughly 13 minutes maybe from the beginning of this to the end. Or at least to this like big cutscene dump that I treat as the end of Krelian's lab, because really it is. There's like an escape sequence, but that really feels like a separate thing because the cutscenes are so long. Also, Satan is expositing towards us, which is cool. Thanks, Satan, for finally now telling us things. But also, I think this is the first time Ellie's gonna call Satan out for doing things. And it's great. Ellie, you did the wrong thing. You dared to question the authority of Satan. Of Satan Uzuki. Anyway, it is big cutscene time. Little did we know, Satan was actually in the worst Discord server all along. The worst Discord server, for anyone who is unaware, might be unaware since it's been a while since we've seen them, is the name I gave to the Gazelle Ministry, because, I don't know, it came up during one of my runs, and it was just like, oh yeah, no, they are just like the worst Discord server. They all just talk to each other about things, and they're so annoying. Because they just keep talking about things that aren't supposed to mean anything on your first playthrough. So toxic, yes, exactly. Oh no. Oh no, I definitely do not. Oh, hi, Krellian. It seems a little like I get that platform that sinks into the floor is convenient, but like I don't think having all those control panels at essentially ground level is like the smartest thing to do, because you could accidentally walk onto those controls, and that could be very not good potentially, depending on what those controls do. Anyway, basically all of our party members are going to be used as an offering for the resurrection of the Gazelle Ministry, except for Ellie and Faye. Well, especially Ellie, because Ellie is special. Look, I'm not saying a conversation pit is a bad thing. I think that having the controls there is a bad thing. I'm totally on board for a good conversation pit. I just think you maybe shouldn't have all these panels at ground level with buttons. That's all I'm saying. I think that might be a bad idea, to have a lot of buttons on the floor that do things. Too bad Krellian is only interested in one woman, and that's Ellie, and Ellie is very not interested in him. Yes, because he captured her, and she is currently restrained against her will. Anyway, Satan is going to talk to Faye for a bit. Hmm. Like, I understand why Satan is saying all these things, but wow, what a thing to say to Faye. My goodness. Also, I don't think this is going to be a sub 10 disc one. I think there's just a few too many cutscenes. Maybe. We're getting closer to the end. Also, Krellian just leaves and Ramses comes in and... Krellian must have seen Ramses coming into this room. And is just like, oh, this isn't an issue. Surely nothing can go wrong if this person known to be mentally unstable goes into my lab with Ellie. Because you cannot tell me that Krellian and Ramses did not run into each other in the hallway. With that timing. But we are almost done with the scenes. And then it will just be getting through the escape sequence. Faye is very unhappy with Satan, understandably. Bart and Billy are like, no, it's okay. And now we're finding out that Ellie doesn't have a limiter. Which is interesting. Alright, Satan has to destroy the last gate. Okay, but I would like to get out of here, like, somewhat quickly. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be sub 10 hours on disc 1. There's no way, there's too many cutscenes. Too many other cutscenes to get through. Before Graf Executioner even starts. Okay. There's some cutscenes. We run down this hallway and then we get more cutscenes as we're going to go rescue Ellie from Crowion's lab. Hooray. Yeah, we gotta go. Thank you, Bart and Billy, keeping us on task. Then we of course have to go through this scene of destroying the gate. Okay. I'm trying to gauge how much it will be over 10 hours. I don't think it'll be much over 10 hours on disc 1, but it'll be close. Okay. That's that scene. Yeah, okay, Ramses, we're traitors, we get it. Open this door. And we've arrived. We just have this little escape sequence to go through. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna run along. I'm just gonna take Bart and Billy because they're in my party. It doesn't matter. We don't need to get into any battles here. We're just trying to get through this area as fast as possible. Okay, we're off. Go this way and then follow this hallway. No! Why are you going into this room? Get out of there! Don't go into any rooms. We can probably escape, yeah. Escaping's faster. Okay. What is the way through here? Yeah. I think it's this way. Yes, that was correct. Wait, follow. Keep straight and then left at these two. Right. Okay. Left here. And then left here. And then we tip that. Okay. Through. Just run past everyone. And Hammer is now going to fulfill his corruption arc. Hammer, please. Stop it. Oh, gosh. Hammer, it's okay. You don't have to do this. Aww. I love how everyone else, other than Faye and Ellie, turned to look before the gun is fired. Like, Satan, Bart, Choo Choo, and Billy all just knew. I think that was Billy. Yeah, Billy. Satan, Bart, Choo Choo, and Billy just all knew immediately. Oh, heck. This is trouble. Ellie's not happy, to say the least. And I guess Emeralda's back there too. Anyway, we've almost made it to the fight. Time to fight Groff. We're gonna swap in Ellie and Satan. Importantly. We should all be set up for this. We should be all set up for this, and this is going to be the last thing I have to do in Disc 1. Okay, Speed Star on Faye. Haste. We gotta get our hastes up. Guided shot. Bap. Ellie. Haste. Second guided shot for Groff. We'll throw the next one at Executioner. Thermo Dragon does a ton of damage. Boom. Executioner take a hit. Second Thermo Dragon, and that should do it. That's the fight. I am going to go get some food. Because that should be everything for Disc 1. Oh, okay. I am back right at the 10-hour mark. Wow. And of course, we did not finish Disc 1 sub 10 hours. But that was to be expected. I have finished making dinner. We'll be eating it throughout the early parts of Disc 2. And the rest of this cutscene. But oh yeah, the raffle did happen. This is not a raffle. This is not like my own raffle. This is the raffle in the Free Enterprise Discord. But yeah, that happened. Anyway, Ram just got a little drunk with power. Sorry, gonna move my dinner to a more convenient position. To like eat while watching cutscenes. Anyway, we have made it to the end of Disc 1. I am gonna save. Swap to Disc 2. Anyway, welcome to 4.5 hours of cutscene time. With minimal gameplay. Basically what's happening here is Faye and Ellie both are got knocked out when they got shot down by Ramses. And now they're having dreams. But they're sharing dreams that are actually memories from their past lives. So we get this flashback from Faye's perspective, and now we're getting it from Ellie's perspective. We have to have it from both sides. Also, wow, I'm gonna be able to finish dinner before we get into any of like the real gameplay parts of Disc 2. The disc change really is a very good dinner break. Mmm. Yep, just about 10 minutes of scenes to start off the disc. Apparently we've been sleeping here for 3 weeks. You know, a perfectly normal amount of time to be sleeping. Apparently Ellie's injuries are more severe, and so it will take longer for her to heal. And by longer, Tora means like a minute, maybe. Yep. There we go. Ellie's done. It took literally like 2 minutes. Between Faye getting fully less than 2 minutes more. Considering they were both unconscious for 3 weeks, I don't really think her injuries were that much more severe. Yeah, this is the door. Let me in. And now we find out that Tora has given us the ability to repress id, so we won't have to deal with id in Disc 2. We also can now use system id to do some things in Weltall, which has been upgraded and no longer has the engine that we got for it last time. Unfortunately. We lost the overpowered engine. They actually declines in power in Disc 2. And so we're going to go help out the Shavat and the Shavat people in Ignis. Apparently Balthazar and Oman Bao and Emeralda are just here. Also, look at this new chonky Weltall. It's worse than old Weltall. I mean, slightly. It's actually quite good. It just isn't quite as overpowered as old Weltall. But this version of Weltall at least has Flaming Hell, which is a very good special ability. It's honestly kind of funny. Xenogears ends up being the worst of the three forms of the three gears that Faye gets. Like, his final gear that's supposed to be the ultimate gear is the least useful. Because it doesn't have Flaming Hell. Like, it doesn't have the Flaming Hell special ability, which is a really good special ability that we can use to do quad 9s. If Faye wants to do quad 9s in his gear, he's gonna have to use Guided Shot. Later on, which is just, the animation is quite long. Aw, Emeralda and Ellie are going to go on an adventure together. But we're not going to get to play it. Tara, what are you doing? I don't think you can type on the books. Don't think that's how that works. Also, oh heck, Graf is Lacan? What is this? Worst Discord server, why are you here on Disc 2? You couldn't have stayed on Disc 1 where you belong. I don't actually want to attack here. I want to... Flaming Hell. I know we activated System Mid, but who cares about System Mid? I've got Flaming Hell. And Ramses is down. Anyway, time for probably the most obvious missing content in Disc 2, which is the Mass Driver Facility dungeon, which was reduced to just narration. And pictures and stuff. There's no... They took this whole dungeon out. This should be a dungeon. For Ellie and Emeralda to have time to do stuff. Anyway. We're now making it snow everywhere. Look, it's Leyhan. The ruins of Leyhan and the orphanage. Remember these places? And Nissan. That's definitely a place we went, right? This is definitely a town we visited in the past. Definitely. Anyway, we have other stuff to do. Well, now, other than dealing with the nanomachines that got launched from the mass driver facility, we have to go beat up this boss. No, heck, I wanted to keep... Oh my god, it's eating my down inputs. Come on. Please, game. Okay. This fight is always the same in every run, pretty much, because you cannot do anything to influence this fight. So, like, you cannot do anything before the fight starts to influence the fight, so it's the same strat every time. This fight is also, like, impossible to lose. I guess maybe if you left booster on and you didn't like X attack after that, after using the cannon, maybe, but that's, yeah. See, that's Fort Hurricane dealt with. We have finished that boss fight. And then we find out that those nanomachines were actually kind of a bad thing, maybe? Oh, worst Discord server, please. Already you're back? I have only had 2 boss fights. I can't wait till they get unplugged. Anyway, it is silent system time. Anyway. Oh no, some of the people are getting devoured. This fight is actually one of the ones that's slower in any percent than NMG. We do not need to do anything here. We're gonna haste Faye immediately. We gotta guided shot this thing down. Because it absorbs all the elements. Gonna throw a speed star on Ellie. She's gonna have to parry once, but we're gonna just haste her for the sake of getting her second turn faster. Because this guided shot should finish the Sufal mass off. Yeah. Okay. And then we can Thermo Dragon everything else. Oh, also the anime budget is back. I forgot to mention that. The anime budget has returned for disc 2.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Decorating houses has your rules. So sorry.
Anyway, I was gonna talk to them. And now we're all gathering in Nissan. Everything's great. And yes, Kane, discipline the worst Discord server. We don't like the worst Discord server. They're the worst. Kane, why don't you? Destroy them, please. They're the worst Discord server. Shut it down. Okay. We finally are about to make it to a dungeon. Hooray! We're going to do a dungeon. You can tell we're about to do a dungeon because we get good music. We get this music, which is like, hooray! You finished up with the plot stuff. It's time to go off and do a dungeon. We're just gonna swap Billy in there. Billy is very powerful. Okay. We need to equip that to Rin Matsuo. Very important. And now we're going to feed Billy all of these random ether drives that we have. Just make sure he's really strong. Okay, gear. Billy now has 182 agility in his gear. There we go. Get in gears for a bit. Get out here. Head into the dungeon. Nice, no encounters other than that one at the beginning so far. Oh my goodness, this is great. Oh, we need to push this button. Okay, yeah, I was expecting another encounter at this point. That might be the last one. We might have one more. Wouldn't be surprised either way. Well, we're probably going to get another one now that I've missed that jump. Okay. Put in this code. That's not correct. There, that's correct. I'm tired. That's what I'm blaming that on. I've been going at this for almost 11 hours. I think it's fair to make like a minor mistake like that. Okay. In here. Gonna do that. Then we can take the elevator down. This dungeon really doesn't take very long when you know the solutions to all the puzzles. It's just run through everything. Nope. We basically just tore through that dungeon really fast. The first dungeon of Disc 1, essentially done now. 2 random encounters, just kind of charged through it. We're at the bottom now. There's going to be a couple boss fights and that's it. Oh. Okay. Yep. We're gonna release this anima relic. Yay, Billy. We're gonna upgrade Billy's gear. It'll automatically get upgraded to the upgraded form of Ramatsuo because of the anima relic, which is really nice. But it will importantly retain all of the other stats from other things. Okay. But yeah, we've met up the elements here. They want the Enema Relic. There's not enough Enema Relics left for you, elements, and you also don't deserve it. We want it for Billy and Rico. They need Enema Relics. I guess Rico needs an Enema Relic. I don't know. Billy definitely does. Billy deserves one. I don't know about Rico. And it's boss time. I think this is the last character fight, actually, in the game. We'll start with a speed star on Ellie. We want Ellie to go fast. Okay, Dominia. Oh no. Ellie is going to Aqua Ice Seraphita. We do not like Seraphita. Seraphita must go. Go away, Seraphita. Be gone. Let's haste Faye up. We're in a guided shot to Lone. Oh my gosh, we killed. Guided shot Dominia. Oh, she's gonna heal. It's fine. Kinda needed a Thermo Dragon anyway. That'll do a bunch of damage. And knock Calvena out. Boom. Done. No more character battles. Oh no. I'm catching up on the FE memes. Things happened apparently during the Gartic phone game. I don't know. I don't know who Grieve is, and I'm not sure I want to know. Anyway. Back to the run. We have the longest sequence without text boxes in the game. This is the longest cutscene without a... I think this is the longest one. Okay. This is good. Like, this is the longest sequence without a text box, I want to say. It's like a minute and a half of this. I mean, then again, I am always happy to just sit here and listen to Soaring. Soaring is such a good song. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Time for G elements. And a booster Billy. Faye, don't do anything. Billy. Bap. That's Billy's job. Billy is just gonna bap and do quad 9s. Over and over again. Oh dear. Oh no, whatever shall we do? Ellie is being attacked. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is a huge waste of time. Which is actually a little unfortunate. But that's it. That's the entire fight. Ellie doesn't need the experience, so it's okay. But yeah, Faye and Billy are basically going to be in our party for the entire rest of the game. Well, not necessarily Faye, actually. There's one fight we can't have Faye in, but Billy is going to be in our party for the rest of the game. Billy is too good. Billy is now maximum speed, and also does quad 9s. So, with like a basic attack that has a very fast animation. Therefore, Billy is the most powerful party member. Bye, G elements. Bye, elements. We will see a little bit of you again in some scenes, but you're basically done. Hooray! We did it! We finished off Anima Dungeon 1. Oh great, it's the worst Discord server again. They're still not gone yet. But before we get to this dungeon, we have to have some scenes with Ramses and Ellie. In Nissan. I have lots of cutscenes. Even Rankin friends. See? The Gebler 5 are still alive. They get a shout out in this text. Here. See, look, there's Rank and the rest of the Gebler 5. They're fine. Bye, Ramses. Ramses is going through some stuff right now. Ramses, you should have just stayed with Sigurd. It would have been fine. Anyway, the worst Discord server is now bullying Ramses. Because, of course, they're the worst Discord server. What else would they do? And now, Crowley and Yang are going to manipulate Ramses into killing Emperor Cain. But first, we have to do another dungeon. The second dungeon of the disc. This is actually the penultimate dungeon of the game. Which I hate to say. We're doing the penultimate dungeon at like a little over 11 hours. We're not going to get to the final dungeon for another like 2.5 hours at least. There's a lot of stuff between this dungeon and the final dungeon. A lot of stuff. We're bringing Billy along again, of course. Really? Instantly into a battle. Okay. Time for some more puzzles. Yay, puzzles! Okay. There you are. Okay. Cruising through this dungeon. Not much here, it's just a puzzle dungeon. Okay. We're gonna do a water level puzzle. There's all sorts of puzzles in this dungeon. It's great. Okay. Puzzle solved. Hooray, we did all the puzzles. These dungeons are not very long, I have to stress. This is the part of the game where they realized that forced fights weren't very fun, so they designed some really complicated puzzles, and were like, oh, we had like 2 or 3 puzzles that were like pretty hard. Okay, that's a dungeon. Which, to be fair, I mean, it is a really, it's honestly an interesting experience casually. No. And they have hints, you know, there's hints on the walls for this one, which is really cool. We just need to drop straight down into the pit. Game. Okay. That's never happened before. I was standing in the pit. I don't. Okay. We're just gonna keep going. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Oh, I can't jump because I'm getting into an encounter. Right. No jumping if you're getting into an encounter. Okay. And we're here for the second animal relic. This one's going to resonate with Rico for some reason, I guess. I mean, to be fair, Bart already, Faye already has an Omnigear. Ellie sort of doesn't. Ellie doesn't really get an Omnigear. They cut that out. Billy resonated with the last one. Bart already had an Omnigear. Satan has an Omnigear already. All the other, really good main characters have Omnigears, so... whatever. Yep, it was Rico's turn. As evidenced by the fact he showed up for this cutscene. Anyway, we're now on our way out. And... we're gonna have a boss time. To finish this dungeon. But seriously, these dungeons are less than 10 minutes long. They're quite short. And, including the boss fight. No, I'm not going to leave the gear and Ellie for you. Although Ellie is not going to be going to participate in any other fights after this. Her time in the party is coming to an end. We're going to be bringing Bart and Satan along as my third for some of the things. You actually want to charge Billy, booster. Bap for quad 9s. Second quad 9. We need a third quad 9. And then we get this. And then we run. And that ends the fight. Once you see the I've got a really bad feeling, you can run from that fight to get out of it instantly. Otherwise, Hammer will explode and do a bunch of damage. And it'll just waste a bunch of time. If you manage to kill Hammer before he explodes, you can get a cool item that lets you get rare drops from everything else you kill through the rest of the game. But, well, if you have it equipped. But it's not really worth it. It's really cool casually, honestly, but we don't need any of those rare drops in the speedrun, so there's no reason to worry about getting it. We don't need anything in the speedrun at this point. I don't think we have a single other menu other than maybe some agility resets. I think that's the only thing, is just double checking the agility reset and a couple of saves that I'm going to take. We're going to be saving before the next boss fight. Definitely. Anyway, that's Anima Dungeon. That's our second dungeon of the disc done out of 3 total. And now Ramses is going to get rid of Cain. We saw the setup for this before the dungeon, so now we get to see it pay off. Basically, they realized that the worst Discord server can't do their thing if Emperor Cain is around, because Emperor Cain can veto any decisions that the worst Discord server makes. So Ramses is going to eliminate Emperor Cain, because he's the only person who can do that. So now the worst Discord server can do their like one thing that they want to do. And then, yeah. Now Carlion's reporting back, basically, to them. Okay, worst Discord server. This is the last time they have to talk about all their random stuff. Almost done with you, worst Discord server. Please stop. They're gonna use this key. Literally just putting a key into a keyhole and then turning it. This is the only action that the worst Discord server has taken directly the entire game. And it will be the only action that they take all game, is activating that. Anyway, things are happening that are not good. Thanks for that explanation, Faye. Anyway, presenting. The thing that everyone insists is called Mahanon, even though it clearly says, once we get there, on the side of it, what its actual name is. And we're gonna make Ellie stay home. For reasons. Which end up being kind of important to the plot. Although really if the plot was more flexible and let us actually do what have the power we have in any percent, then we would be fine. Ah, goodness. Faye, that was really harsh. You should not say that. Also, I think this is the first time and maybe the only time we get to hear this song that's coming up. Yeah, this song. In any percent at least. This, I think, it might be the only time this plays. And it's such a good song. Because this is definitely the first time that this plays, but I don't think it plays at any point later. Maybe in the ending sequence, like towards the end, like the very, very end, but otherwise I don't think this plays again. At least not in any percent. There's times that it plays, of course, it does play at other points in the game, but we think we skip those. Because it plays during the Shavat sequence, but we skip that. Oh wow, we had some movement that I had to do. Amazing. Anyway, we're now back to Cutscene City until we get to our next boss fights. And the prep time before them. Oh my goodness. Anyway, we are... I mean, this is Xenogears Disc 2, it's all cutscenes. Ellie and Faye are finally, like, realizing that they truly love each other. And now we have the anime kiss. Ooh. Oh, hey. Did y'all know there's a lunar eclipse tonight? I'll have to go see if I can catch that. I mean, the run will still be happening, but I'm gonna go see if I can peek it out the window real quick. Anyway, yeah, Ellie and Margie are now talking in Nissan. They're staying home. Having a chat. And Margie is convinced that Ellie must be the reincarnation of Sophia. Okay. We're almost at our next boss fights. There we go. The Yggdrasil's flying towards Mahanon. Definitely Mahanon, and not whatever those letters say. Those clearly visible, legible English letters say on the side of the ship. I don't know about you, but I think this is called the Eldridge. Not Mahanon. It's printed in giant letters on the side of the ship. So probably that's the name. This is, well, yeah, we don't know. We need to change members because we need Billy here. Very important that we bring Billy. Actually, let's save first, and then I'll do that. It's gonna reset Agi, but I should save first. First save of disc 2. Other than the one that we did at the disc swap. Anyway. We're going to attack Deus here before it gets turns because I want to build up to attack level 2. On Billy. This is important because it lets us do more than 10,000 damage in a round with Billy because of the death blow. Now we charge. Deus is going to use this HP halving ability on everyone. That's fine. We want to charge again. We're going to keep charging until he uses that again. Oh my goodness. Perfect RNG. We only need to wait for that second one. Because we can do the death blow, which breaks the 10,000 damage limit, and he only had 10,000 HP. Exactly. Oh gosh. Anyway. That felt really good, getting that perfect RNG there, because that boss fight is entirely RNG of waiting until it uses that ability a second time, and it's only a 1 in 3 chance, because it has 3 different moves it can use. I don't know if it's actually a 1 in 3, but it has 3 different moves. The first time it's guaranteed to use that move, but the second turn it can do basically anything it wants to, and it has 3 different attacks. One of which is that HP having attack again. So that was a very good fight. I honestly don't know where I am compared to my PB at this point. I think I'm still a little behind, but I may not be. Because I think I had smoother battling in this run as well. Like smoother key sled battling. I think Nortune went a lot better. There were a few little things here and there that did not go as well as my PB early on, but Nortune went decently well, and everything else has been kind of even. Babel Tower Skip took 2 tries in both my PB and this run, so it's perfectly even there. No time gained or lost either way on Babel Tower Skip. So I think I might be maybe on PB pace because of that fight going really, really well. Because that fight went really well. My goodness. That was like perfectly smooth. Also, that is the last time I think I'll be saving until... Well, no, I'll take safety save before Empus Vina, just in case things go terribly wrong. We'll do another one before Empus Vina, Opiomorph, because those 2 fights, if they go wrong, they go very wrong. They should not go wrong. If they don't go wrong, everything is fine, and we're totally smooth sailing. But if they go wrong, things go very, very, very wrong. Very fast. And it's very easy to wipe if those fights go wrong. So we'll do a safety save. But yeah, after that it should just be smooth sailing. I'm gonna do another safety save probably. Do I need one before Deus? I don't think I do. We're not gonna safety save any of the other places because the other fights are free. I think I'll be good. Anyway. Alpha Weltall is going to be... We're going to use a Flaming Hell. We're going to let Faye do some damage here, just to try to speed this up a bit. Alpha Weltall, it is faster to actually kill Alpha Weltall. It takes too long. Nice dodge. Nice block. Nice dodge. Okay, we're good. Because Billy and Faye are nigh impossible to hit. In addition to being, you know, able to do quad 9s. Bard is going to put on a Wild Smile, just to make absolutely certain. That Alpha Weltall doesn't land any hits. And we're just going to keep poking him for quad 9s. Oh no. I feel like ending this quickly. Let's get Faye in here. There we go. There we go. It is faster in any percent to just kill Alpha Weltall, because setting up to be like actually like easily destroyable by Alpha Weltall is hard. We're too overpowered to lose to Alpha Weltall. So we just beat Alpha Weltall and move on. But we've now beaten Alpha Weltall, which means it's time for a lot of cutscenes. And I mean a lot of cutscenes. So many cutscenes are about to happen. I'm gonna go take care of some stuff real quick during this cutscene. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, hey, look, it's Rankin Friends again. See, they're still alive. Remember all these people from like early disc 1? Anyway, Ellie is off. Oh no, we've all been crucified. Except by all of us, I mean Faye, Satan, Maria, and Choo Choo. I guess they thought those would be your most likely party members, but like Billy? But like Billy though. Billy's really good. Why would I not be using Billy? I do like that Amphisvina and Opiumorph are just down there. Teasing us with our next couple bosses as just as little sprites down there, without telling us that they're the next couple bosses. Rattan and Mugwort are just too strong for us. Ellie, we didn't upgrade your Omni Gear, that's why. Just cast an Ether ability, Ellie. Use air rods or something. That'll wreck them. That's all you need to do, Ellie. Stop hitting them. That's not going to be as powerful as your ether abilities. Yes, Ellie. That's what you gotta do. Use that. That's a good ether ability. That's gonna do quad 9s easily. No, Ellie, you need to just spam it. We're in the late game now. Enemies are gonna have more than 10,000 health, Ellie. Oh, the music stopped. You know that this is serious. Ellie, you should just use that move all the time. Anyway. So, Mugwort and Rattan are gone. And he just leaves us behind. And Groff is like, well, I'm not even gonna finish you off now because you're pitiful. You can't do anything, you're useless. And a feeling a save prompt was coming up. We're just gonna keep going. Ooh, yes! It is. It is the time for Krellian to shut down the worst Discord server. And the worst Discord server has been destroyed. Krellian has taken it apart. What a joyous day. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. But we beat Groff. Wise man, I don't know if you know that, we beat Groff. Mostly Billy beat Groff. But Faye helped. Bye, wise man. We're gonna go save Ellie. Krellian has completed the Merkava. I think this could also be a dungeon. In a sort of remastered version of this, or remake of this, reimagining, whatever we want to call it. Oh yeah, the elements are here. All four of them. They're not gonna fight us. They're just here with us. Just to help out Ramses, because Miang and Krellian have been manipulating him. And they want to save him from Miang and Krellian. Bye, elements. Okay. See, I want to fight back units of weapons, though. He just described doing a dungeon. You know, I'd like to do that. I'd like to play that dungeon someday. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it would be cool. Anyway, we are going to save here. Because it's been a bit. Oh, actually, first we're going to party swap. Very important party swap here. Satan needs to get out. We need Billy in here. Bart's actually not important here, other than the fact that it's faster to swap out Satan than it is to swap out Bart. Just in that menu. It does not matter which of the two we have. I think Bart being a little slower is also nice, but not crucial. Just gonna make sure I have my Agi reset. And now, we're going to head on into these two fights. Hi, Ramses. Oh, Ramses. You get to sit through that whole cutscene again if you lose to this fight. So it's not ideal. Okay. We're gonna booster Bart, or Billy, rather, and start quad 9ing. We need to make sure Billy hits all of these squares. He usually does. Okay. We do need the death blow here. He missed the death blow. This is not good. I mean, it's fine. We don't need HP for the next fight. It's just not ideal. Of course Billy missed his heckin'... Billy! That's really not good. He has literally like 1 hit point. Oh my goodness. Can you hit him? Billy, please. Thank you. Okay. We made it. My goodness. Ugh. That was probably about the worst that fight can possibly go. Billy missed the last possible hit, and that was, he really needed to not do that. We're gonna need Opiomorph to go smoothly. Because if Opiomorph goes smoothly, this is fine. Opiomorph should not get a turn. But if Opiomorph goes poorly, then we're all dead. And I'm going to have to redo Emphysema. Which would basically be really bad. But that's probably about as bad as that fight can go. Honestly. That was a truly horrendous Emphysema fight. Truly horrendous Emphysema fight. But technically we made it through with the exact minimum number of hit points we could. We only had 1 hit point and it was on Billy. And Billy's all we need. Other characters will get revived with some hit points for this. Not that it really matters. This fight should be, once again, just boostering Billy. Yeah. Booster and then a bunch of square attacks. You just need to land 3 of these. We just need to land 1 more attack. I don't need the death blow here. Okay. We're through. I don't have to do that again. It's fine. Oh my goodness. But yeah. She revives, which is fine. We're just gonna have to go through some more scenes here. They're basically stealing all the animal relics. It's fine. Yes, we are. We are at the very long cutscenes. The Emphysema fight went a little bit pear-shaped, but it was fine. It was fine. Billy survived with 1 hit point. Everyone else was dead. It was fine. And we just destroyed Opiomorph before she could get a turn. It was fine. Basically, Billy missed his death blow that's supposed to finish the fight, and it went a little pear-shaped from there. But yes, we are in the very long cutscenes period of the game. I am like very glad I saved before Amphizena, because otherwise this could have gone real poorly. With another miss. Oh, no worries, 30 cents. Thank you for the follow. No, thanks, I appreciate it. I mean, I never expect like a follow from anyone who's hopping in here. It's like, honestly, just by chatting with me, it's like, oh, you're cool. You know? I expect nothing from anyone. Other than like basic like respect in the chat and stuff. Like I do expect that, but like I don't expect like any of those sorts of things from anyone. Yeah. I mean, it's a good game and it's fun. I like marathoning it, you know? Because really that's what speedrunning this game is. It's marathoning it, which is like so counterintuitive to what speedrunning is, you know, because speedrunning is supposed, like, a typical game. It just feels like you're going fast and you're just tearing through the game really quickly and you get done with it and it's great. And then this game is like, oh no, you do not beat this game in one sitting unless you are speedrunning it. So it really does feel like you're marathoning this whole game, but I really enjoy it, honestly. Even if we are at the part where it's all cutscenes, all the time. Because all that's left is 2 isolated boss fights, and then the final, like, fight, then a quick fight to the final dungeon and the final dungeon. And final boss fight sequences, but there's a whole lot of cutscenes to get through. Roughly an hour and a half-ish, I think. Maybe a little less. Oh yeah, Miang is... my goodness. Miang in real life would be terrifying. Anyway, she's now giving us a bunch of exposition about what happened. Basically, in the cutscene that happened at the very beginning of the game that we skipped, which is that Deus tried to take control of the ship, but the ship was set to self-destruct, basically blew up, and fell to the planet. Oh my goodness. So much exposition happening here. Of course, now we're gonna be all, vague. Ellie is like, I don't know exactly what's going on. Well, Ellie slash Miang. So yeah, Ellie's not going to be in our party for the rest of the game because of this sort of plot stuff that's happening here. Goodbye, Miang and Krellian. Well, Ellie, Miang, and Krellian. And goodbye, Faye. Faye is going to leave the party now. But it's okay. We didn't need Faye anyway. Okay. Yes, we're just gonna keep going. There's no reason to save here. All that we're going into is a bunch of cutscenes. Basically what happened is Faye was found passed out. He got put in carbonite freezing in Shavat. Because they're like, we don't want to deal with passed out Fae. I love this cutscene because it's basically Zephyr summarizes the events of 500 years ago. So she tells us what happens 500 years ago, and then we get to see exactly what happened 500 years ago. Immediately after Zephyr tells us what happened. I honestly think they could have cut out this whole Zephyr telling Satan about what happened and just shown us what happened. Like, I don't think these scenes were like that particular scene was necessary. Also, we get to see this exact FMV again before any boss fight happens. I really want to know what they were thinking when they decided that we're gonna play this one FMV twice without any break between it other than some cutscenes. Some other cutscenes. I don't know. Seems like a weird choice, but okay. Oh, goodness. Like, okay, some of the ending of that scene was relevant, but I don't know. I don't think we have to do all that. We have to hear all that story and then immediately go into Faye here in the carbonite casing in Shavat's prison. Like, okay. And then we get to experience a bunch of stuff in Faye's mind. don't know. I guess there's enough other scenes between that you might forget the details of the story. Anyway, now that we had that little interaction in phase consciousness, we're gonna have a flashback to 500 years ago. Oh my gosh. So many flashbacks that we have to go through. Basically, Faye's remembering his entire past as Lacan right now. These scenes are quite long. Ugh. Can't wait till we get to like the final dungeon. And I can actually play the game again. Ugh, Krellian. Krellian really did turn evil because he got turned down by Sophia. My goodness. Ugh. Yeah. Like, just accept that she doesn't love you and move on, my goodness. How hard is it? Oh, hold on, we're coming up on the best time. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We just passed 12 hours, 34 minutes, and 56 seconds. Gotta find little things to celebrate in the middle of cutscene heck. On the bright side, since we're definitely going to be still in cutscene heck at like 11:30, I will probably be able to try to peek for the lunar eclipse, because I do kind of want to see that. I think it becomes visible about 11:30ish Eastern. I'm just gonna see if I can see it from my window. Nothing like super. I'm not gonna go super out of my way to try to see it, but you know, I think it'd be neat to like look at. Okay. I also think we're like getting close to the end of this sort of flashback sequence of events that happened 500 years ago that the game decides that we need to see in all of the detail. Ooh, Krellian overheard that whole conversation. He's feeling jealous, I bet. Oh, Krellian. Okay, Krellian. Thanks for that. Hey, look, it's this scene again. Remember this FMV? Remember the last time we saw that FMV? Only this time we have it interrupted by other scenes. Oh. Well, we might just be getting to the end of this flashback. I think, finally. No, we have more. Like, yes, Sophia's dead at this point in the flashback, but we still have to see Lacan painting, and then what happened to Lacan and Krellian after Sophia's death. Hi, Zephyr. Right, you were alive at this point. Krellian is having doubts. Oh my gosh. Yes, Neon. And in the end, both of Sophia's love interests were trash. This is correct. Ah yes, we have to just have this one last look at the painting of Sophia. Which, by the way, we didn't see on disc 1. We never saw this painting on disc 1. This painting is entirely new to us in this run on disc 2. We skipped that part of the game. Anyway, now we get to find out what Lacan did after this whole series of events. Again, this is a fairly long sequence. And yeah, basically Lacan gets told by Miang to go seek this power, so he's going to go off and do this all on his own. He's feeling a little conflicted, but it's okay. Meanwhile, I think that's the end of the flashback. Yes. Meanwhile, out in the real world, in the time that the game actually takes place, it's Dan. Dan is back. Remember Dan from 12 and a half hours ago? He's back. And visiting Faye in prison. Oh, also Midori's here. Midori is slightly psychic and weird. She's just like, he'll wake up soon, it's calling him. Okay, Midori, how do you know this? Midori is very much a mysterious child. But we just won't question it. It's fine. Yeah, Faye basically breaks free. And Dan and Midori escape. They're safe. They're fine. Don't worry about them. They'll be fine. Id broke through, I guess, and then went off in search of the Zohar, which is what Lacan did after Sophia's death. Oh my goodness. I think we're finally done with this cutscene. Let me just make sure we have the right people. Yep, okay. Yeah, we can just keep going. We're just going to continue the game. And here we have it. More cutscenes. We got to check our party and make sure we had the right party. They needed to do that so that they knew who to animate walking across the snow. We'll get to a boss fight soon, I swear. I think before the 13-hour mark. This game is absolutely full of cutscenes. Oh, goodness. It's okay, it's actually going to happen pretty soon. Because we basically drop right in here, there's a bit of dialogue in here, and then... we have a boss battle. Ugh. Anyway, the Zohar comes bursting out of the ground, you know, as it does, you know, as normal. Giant monoliths with eyes on them just popping out of the ground. This is a normal day. But it is boss time. Wow. We've not had a boss fight since Opiumorph. That was well over half an hour ago. Like 40 minutes. We're just gonna shoot Opiumorph to death with Billy. Oh no. We do need this death blow here. Thank you for landing the death blow, Billy. And now it is time for more cutscenes. I hope you enjoyed the boss fight that we had, because we're gonna be doing like half an hour more cutscenes. There's a lot of cutscenes here. Yeah, Wise Man has shown up to talk to Id. Also, wow, oh my goodness, Wise Man is Kan Wong. I feel like he literally took psychic damage from that reveal. I don't know, just the way that's animated makes it seem like he took psychic damage from his identity being revealed by id. Anyway, time for some internal inside phase head cutscenes. The best kind of cutscenes. And now we're going to find out about Faye's childhood trauma, and the fact that he lost his mother as a child. Making, let's see, Faye, Bart, Rico, Billy, Maria, and Emeralda. 6 out of 9 of the total party members in the game lose their mothers at young ages. And I mean, Ellie loses her mother at like 18, which is still traumatic. And we don't really know Satan still, I guess. Satan and Choo Choo are the only party members that don't lose their mothers. That's... wow. Of all the people to not... of all the things... of all the party members to be linked together by not... losing parents, Satan and Choo Choo. Although I think Choo Choo also alludes to being very lonely and being like the only one left. Which might mean that Satana's actually the only one who does not lose their mother. Which is wild. I don't know, weird things that I'm thinking about. Well, it is telling Faye his backstory. Okay. Yep. We'll find out that Faye's already split into 2 different personalities at this point. Yeah, Faye's mom had become Yang. Anyway, that's enough exterior stuff. Apparently we've been monologuing this out loud. Khan is now filling this in to like our party. Why was it monologuing all of this out loud? Like, I understand that this connects like really well as like a scene for the viewer, but like, these are 2 totally separate sort of situations where there's an internal sort of scene happening with Faye and his various personalities, and then an external scene happening with Wise Man and Faye's friends. Yep, Groff is Lacan. We know that. Probably, yeah. I mean, this is fair. Get ready to see this scene a lot. At least a couple times. But yeah, this is a lot of Faye reconciling with himself. And then Khan being like, I should have done different things, and it being like, it's too late. Yep, it's all a lie. And now we have another one of these countdowns. Oh my goodness. They reused a lot of stuff in this sequence. It's this scene again. Oh my goodness, the scene didn't end. We got to see more of the scene. But also this is very traumatic. Now we find out that Mother saved us, and that there is both good and evil in the world. Who'd have thunk it? Life is good sometimes, and it's also bad sometimes. Anyway, now we have to go collect all of our generational memories. So now we're going to flash back to a whole bunch of different little episodes of Faye's existence. Alright. All these various scenes here. We get to see sort of the origin of Graph, which is kind of neat, I guess. Anyway, now we have to talk to the wave existence. Faye, now that he's been like sort of all of his, united with all of his like personalities, is now making contact with the wave existence. Okay. Go, wave existence, go. Please finish all of your exposition so I can move on. So we basically have to go kill Deus to free Ellie. Is what this wave existence is telling me. So that the wave existence can go back to its higher dimension and we can have Ellie and they'll be fine. Okay, we're almost done dealing with the wave existence. I'm not going to save my data. We don't need to do that. Not yet. Oh my gosh, we're getting close to the end. We have the Xenogears now. Unfortunately, this means that Faye no longer has a way to do quad 9. Faye lost another way to do quad 9s, which was Flaming Hell. We now have to use ether abilities with Faye to do quad 9s. It's very unfortunate. Also, yeah, Khan is Groff, by the way. We're not done with Groff quite yet. We have to fight Groff here. Graf is going to be our final boss, our penultimate boss, before we fight Deus. Like the last boss before we fight Deus, I should say. Oh, goodness. No, Graf. We don't want to destroy everything. We want to get Ellie back. Okay. Get another cookie here, real quick. Graf is of course going to use his friends as bait, so Faye must fight. Hey, Faye is in the robot. It's boss time. Again, only 25 minutes later. Only 25 minutes of cutscenes. We're gonna open this with a guided shot. Because guided shot is now the best way to do quad 9s. Yes, that's correct. Guided shot is the best way to do quad 9s. True Weltall is going to counter with a guided shot. I don't think it's really a counter attack. So we're just going to hit him with X attacks now, which will do 3,000 damage, which is plenty. 2 of those finishes the fight after that guided shot. And 2 of those animations is faster than a guided shot animation. The guided shot animations are quite slow. But that's that. We are now on autopilot until we get like full control and like are able to go explore the world again. But we're gonna skip exploring the world again and go straight to the final dungeon instead. But we're in sort of the final big chunk of cutscenes, which is exciting. Okay, Graf. Basically, Graf is going to unify with the Zohar to make sure that, to buy Faye some time. And then we're going to leave. And Faye is going to reveal all of his knowledge to the other people in our party, which I think will be Satan and Bart. Goodbye, Graf, and the Zohar. Anyway, yeah, Billy got kicked out of the party because he was in the third slot, so now it's just Satan and Bart for some reason. We're going to be bringing Billy back into the party for the final boss, of course. Anyway, Faye's going to give us some more exposition. Basically, Faye knows everything now and is now going to explain everything to Satan and Bart about how humans came to be in the world. Anyway, now that we've dealt with that, it's time to come up with a plan to destroy Merkava. Or at least destroy the big gun on Merkava that will let us infiltrate Merkava and destroy Deus. So we're gonna do some planning. So yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a planning sequence here. I don't know who decided Choo Choo could sit up in that corner there, which is actually the, Choo Choo is sitting in, like, the pilot seat. I don't know who trusted Choo Choo to be there, but, she's there. Zephyr's willing to lend us Excalibur, which is the ship that we're on. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we're planning around Merkava's ultra long-range cannon. Basically, the Seraphs all have this ability, all have a reassembly ability that heals them, but we can cancel that. Thanks to Tora. So yay, Tora solving a problem before it even starts. And now Satan is going to present a plan. I don't know why we fade to black there. We're all just back here talking still. So now Bart presents the plan of combining the two generators. So he's going to present his plan. So much planning. I mean so much planning. Thanks for that whole plan, Bart. Anyway, our plan has been made. We're gonna get ready to do it. Huzzah! We finished making the plan. Now let's watch the plan happen. Now that we watched them plan, we're gonna have a little brief narration of like, hey, we executed the plan that we just narrated, that we just described that you just saw us plan. We executed that. And then it shows us executing that plan in a long series of FMVs. I mean, the explanation is honestly really helpful to, like, explain what's happening in these scenes. I do appreciate that. I think that we could have done without that little transition. I don't know. I think maybe there could have been an interactive element to actually executing this plan. though I'm not necessarily sure what that would be. It is. It feels like, you know, they're just trying to tell a story, and they're like, we need to get through this story. I don't know. It just feels like it became like a movie. Anyway, the Merkava has been kind of destroyed. We overdid it. Now that is a final dungeon of a JRPG. Anyway, we are actually getting to the point where we're going to be running right to the final dungeon. And I'm just under an hour off of my PB, so we might PB this. That could be exciting. Even with the mistakes, this might still be a PB. Okay. Come on, move. Go, go, go. We gotta just get out of here. Also, yes, I just flew backwards to Dave's for swag. 'Cause you can. Final dungeon time. This is actually very close to my PB, if not ahead of my PB. I don't know, I'm feeling really good about this. I have roughly 40 minutes, I think, to get through this dungeon. I have a lot more time than it will take to get through this dungeon, essentially. I'd like to get down to the bottom in 15. That'd be ideal. Because the ending is fairly long. Okay, we are going the right way. You can tell by those little laser things. I think we can do it. I think we can get to the bottom in 15. I want to say the sequence, once we get to the final save point, is only like 20 minutes long. So this will be a decent PB, I think. Despite all the movement mistakes at the beginning. My goodness. I made a bunch of really bad mistakes at the beginning. Let me just say. There were some really, really bad mistakes at the beginning. In the first, like, 2 hours of the run. My goodness. But this is going really well. Okay. Dive down. You want to hold left and then down. And now we're in a safe spot. This doesn't matter here, these are auto-scrollers, but we're gonna dodge every laser. Because I can. Look at that, I didn't get hit by a single laser. Those are totally pointless setups, but I find them amusing. Therefore, we will do them. Okay. Let's remember how this room works. The reason I'm doing a little turnaround thing on each of the elevators is because otherwise Bart can get stuck on these elevators really easily, and I'm manipulating him so that he will not get stuck on the elevators. It saves a lot of time because of how many elevators there are. Just a tiny little optimization. And it saves a lot of time. Because otherwise Bart will like walk at the elevator for a full like 2 seconds. So it's worth taking the extra like half a second it is per elevator to set up, saving like 2 seconds. There we go. I think Bart got stuck there. Okay. Here. Still making our way through this final dungeon. That was a very long run, honestly. I'm quite satisfied with not getting an encounter until here. Faye is still ridiculously fast. Okay. That's fine. There's only going to be one more screen in the game that we can get encounters on, because we can't get them out in the main room. Of this like bridge puzzle. They were nice enough to disable encounters in this area, like in this screen. Okay. Okay. This is going to be the last screen that we can get encounters on. Final screen of encounters. After this screen, there will be no more random encounters. Okay. That very well could be the last encounter in the game. In the run, I mean. I will probably play this game again, and there will, of course, be more encounters. Don't think you can beat this game without getting into a random encounter. I just don't think it's possible. But yeah, we're just kind of chugging through here. We're gonna get through this whole dungeon in like 10 minutes. Wow. That's the whole dungeon. Jump in the gate. Oh, the other reason we take Emeralda to the final dungeon here, the other like nice side effect of taking Emeralda into this final dungeon is she has a very short line of dialogue for that jump prompt. And that's always going to be prompted by your third-party member. And her line of dialogue is literally just like jump ? Or something like that. It is much shorter than anyone else's. But anyway, here we are. Back in this room with the two angels. Of course, this descent is going to be very slow. We do have to make a party swap here, and we're going to save here as well. And then we'll head into the final fights. Okay. touching down at like before 346. That doesn't feel too bad. I think this will probably be a PB. We have to swap out Bart. Bart is getting ditched. I'm gonna save here, reset my Agi, and then we'll go in. We'll head right in. And I think this is going to be a PB. I think. I'm not totally confident, but I think it is. Because we're going to be through the Deus fight at least before 14 hours. Which is pretty dang good. Okay. Just keep moving forward. I really want to build this up. I mean, we did see these rooms before. It would make sense. Like, we have to go through them again. Yes, I want to jump inside. I forgot to agi glitch. I'm gonna do that real quick before we head into the fight. We have a little cutscene here before we start. But we're definitely going to be through Deus before the 14-hour mark. Because this is not a very long cutscene. We just have to dodge these side orbs. We can beat the side orbs. We're strong. We're definitely strong enough. It would just be very slow. Fighting the side orbs would not be fast. Gonna quickly just make sure Agi is reset. And it's final boss time. We are going to Booster Billy. Faye, go for a guided shot. We're going to do just one of these. Knock off 10,000 hit points. The rest of this fight is going to be Billy's S-spam for quad 9s. We're going to save this. That's the third S. Okay. Yep. Deus releases the two Seraphs. This is expected. Skip your turn because it's slow. That's the fourth one. Deus is going to start counterattacking, which is going to make things slow, but we can only do quad 9s. Basically. It doesn't matter how much damage we take. None of that matters. Deus gets a turn finally. Whatever. I think this is the one I death blow on. Want to do a death blow here. Nope. Okay. We're going to need more damage. That's fine. Billy's going to keep doing the damage. Do want a death blow in this fight though. Boom. Should be almost dead. Yeah, that's it. That's Deus. Done. Time is not yet, of course. We still have another fight. There's another boss fight after Deus. For Faye Solo. But that's like the real final boss. And time isn't until towards the end, so it's still a while, but we should be about 20-something minutes out, I want to say. which means this is definitely a PB. Because right now my PB is like 38 minutes out still. Because my PB is a 14:28 something. 14:28:11. So this I think is going to be a new PB. What did I do badly in my last PB that made up that time from like the early mistakes? I mean, I guess just general, like, my battling was much smoother, I think, this run. I think my battling in my PB was bad. Just a lot of little things I think went wrong in my PB, especially the first Deus fight. So I think those two little mistakes in the Stalactite Cave and Black Moon Forest didn't cost me that much time comparatively. Okay. See, now I'm like, I was gonna originally submit this to a longathon with like a 14:45 estimate for safety, but I think I could go with a 14:30 estimate. I think this run has shown me I can go with a 14:30 estimate. I think a 14:30 estimate is pretty safe. I was hesitant because my last PB was so close to 14:30. I was like, I can't submit a 14:30 estimate with a 14:28 PB. That's not safe. You know, that's not marathon safe. No way. But this is going to be like a 14:11-ish. Maybe a little more. 14:15, somewhere in there. I think this is going to be sub 14:20. So a 14:30 estimate feels very reasonable. Because I have to allow some extra time in case, like, Babel Tower skip takes a bunch of extra time, you know, because that is a skip that can absolutely take extra time, even if I do everything perfectly. There's a couple of small time saves here and there throughout this run, definitely, but I think this run went very smoothly overall, and there's definitely places where I could lose time easily. I say that like the run is over. It's not technically yet, although the Ouroboros fight is really a victory lap. It is not a real fight. It's just, hey, you have to like make sure you take turbo off briefly so you can input a couple of other commands and then get back to that. Also, plus if I'm gonna offer like naming incentives, I'm definitely gonna need to build those into the estimate because it will take time to name all the characters. It will definitely take time to name characters. Because I have to go a little bit out of my way in the kernel menu to do that. So I'll probably need to... That'll probably take a few minutes. So yeah, 14:30 is definitely... I'm not going to go below 14:30 as an estimate. There's no way. I would never dream of giving an estimate below 14:30 with those sorts of incentives. I think I might have killed Rico as well in my PB, which I didn't in this run, which does save a bit of time. It's not a huge time save, but it does definitely save time. Probably 2-3 minutes. There, at least. There, easily. But of course, if I'm offering it as an incentive, I think I'm going to offer that as an incentive as well. Potentially. We'll see. Anyway, we get to hear One Who Bears Fangs of God now, so we're gonna just enjoy this music for a bit. Still though, hearing this song before the 14-hour mark feels very good. We might even get through a Robolos before 14 hours. Maybe. I'm not gonna count on it. This is definitely more than a 14-hour run. There's no way this run finishes in 14 hours. Like, that's been gone. But yeah, this is going pretty well. I also only got 2 encounters in the Solaris sewers, which was very nice. Or Solaris chase scene sequence. So that was very clean. There's a lot of really clean stuff in this run. I feel very good about it. I don't think we're going to get through a Robolos before 14 hours because of how long this cutscene is. Okay, Ouroboros is going to start at least before the 14-hour mark, because it's starting basically right now. Here comes Ouroboros. Hello, Ouroboros. The final boss of the game. I suppose. Not the real final boss, this is sort of a victory lap final boss. I think this fight takes longer than a minute. I think. I'm gonna booster T, and now I can just hold X. I mean, we are gonna tear through this fight quickly, but we're going. Time doesn't stop at the end of this fight. Like, it doesn't matter. This is not going to be a sub 14 run. But I kind of want to finish Ouroboros before 14 hours. Ouroboros will not get another turn. This is just all Faye hitting Ouroboros for a bunch of damage. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think this hit does it. No. Not quite. One hit away. That's Ouroboros. The final hit happened at 14:00:05. Oh well. It's fine. Time doesn't stop then anyway, so it's not like that's a real milestone to try to hit. Five seconds though. I could definitely have saved 5 seconds over the course of this run. There were multiple points where I could have saved minutes. Like, Whatever. It does feel good to be that close, though. I'm like... It feels good to be done with Ouroboros already and just basically watching cutscenes. And since I know this is going to PB at this point, these ending cutscenes are not 28 minutes long. That means we're going to have to sing the song. Oh goodness. How is my voice feeling? After talking for 14 hours. Okay. New PB. Feels good. Feels very good. I don't even need to be pressing the X button anymore. Amazing. It is all cutscenes now. All purely animated cutscenes that will just play out.
Let's return to our planet. That light. It's the point of contact with our world. But the dimensional shift has already begun. Will we make it in time? If we're together again.
Okay. Almost done.
There's no time. This place is not to be destroyed. This is no longer your planet. This is war that you are now standing. Relian, you are torn. Since that time, I have stopped being human. I have committed so many sins that any attempt at living like a human is impossible. The only one who could have forgiven me is God.
That's not true. I know they would understand. There's still plenty of time to atone for your sins. You of all people could do it.
Always the peacemaker, Anakin. Perhaps that's what it means to be human. But regardless, I cannot go. It's something I've already decided. I go to walk with God. Even if there's no place left for me when I return.
Goodness. Yeah, this is gonna be like a 14, probably sub 14, 15, I think. Because it's just this scene down here with the rest of the party waiting for Faye to return. Also, I have no idea who this character is with like the equipment. Who is this person?
Disrupted the ionosphere, making it impossible to get a visual.
Like, who is this?
That's a lie.
Who is that character? And where has he been this entire game?
I know it.
Okay. It's just about time to sing. Oh goodness. Okay, here we go. Run through the cold of the night as passion burns in your heart. Ready to fight, a knife held close by your side. Like a proud wolf alone in the dark, with eyes that watch the world, and my name like a shadow on the face of the moon. Broken mirror, a million shades of light, the old echo fades away, but just you and I can find the answer, and then we can run to the end of the world. We can run to the end of the world. Cold fire clenched to my heart in the blue of night. Torn by this pain, I paint your name in sand. And the girl of the dawn with eyes of blue and angel wings. The songs of the season are her only crown. Broken mirror, a million shades of light. The old echo fades away, but just you We met in the mist of morning and parted deep in the night. Broken sword and shield and tears that never fall but run through the heart, washed away by the darkest water. The world is peaceful and still. Broken mirror, a million shades of light. The old echo fades away, but just you and I can find the answer, and then we can run to the end of the world. We can run to the end of the world. Run to the end of the world. Oh. No, stop. Eh. Oh my goodness. We're done. That's the run. That was probably actually a 141407, I think, is what I'm going to call that.